Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be continuing two hunts that I haven't done in a quite a long time, which are Authentic Sinisty and Farfetch. Galarian variety. But yeah, do you think that we are indeed I'm soon at 500 KOs for Farfetched, which is okay. And after that I stopped KOing them. But it really depends how fast things to be going, because they could be going fast, they could be going slow, you never know. You never know. The reason why I do be KOing them is that because whenever there is a brilliant Pokemon, it's a higher chance. Shiny, of course. Since it is what, a 5% to be seen overall, it is helpful. But yeah. I do, but it do. Yeah. We shall see, we shall see. Nothing has really changed in either of the games, because why would there be any sort of a change, honestly? They just be what they are. One thing that I did remember that I did enjoy yet is to go switch out some settings. So I'll do that. There we go. Now I can move in the other game as usual. And yep. For City State is what? Phase 20? What? Is higher than I. It's 22 even. It's the last phase of this game or the other game? It's in this game. Is it or not? I'm not actually sure if it is. What is the actual number there, but anyways, let's go to the Route 5 then. Try and get things done. I think Chinchino was one of the ones that I wanted to go for. And the reasoning for that was because I don't really see it in any other games anyways. Like, I don't ever see it in any of my other games because it is not really too many of the games. I don't remember if I did check out Swirlix or not. Yes, I did. Stuffle was the one that I did left out. Even though Swirlix is a possibility in the Glimwood, but I don't know how many. I don't know how many phases I'll be doing there in this one, but Stuffle, I think I thought that I'm not gonna be doing that at all. Because I can easily do it in Alola games. It do be feeling a little weird to be playing these games, honestly. Has certainly been a while. Has certainly been a while indeed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the counters are correct because usually I like to go for at least a little bit afterwards. But I mean, if it is wrong, I don't think like 100 checks is too much. It just has been quite a long time since I have last played. Actually, check it out. Yeah, I do remember I did do a little bit afterwards. I did do a little bit afterwards, indeed. I do remember now. Yeah, the counter might change quite drastically. I will be double checking if it is correct or not. I'll just be adding like more to each. That do be the case. Actually, I could check it out now to double check it. Was May 5th. Since I probably got the last phase on here. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. And nothing too bad going on at all. As I said, feeling a little weird to be playing these games. Try and find the one. Shouldn't be taking too long because I know more or less where it possibly is. Let's was egg hatching? I guess that it would be. So like 11. Probably 12 then. Yep. Do be indeed be correct. Yep. And then it's been figured out. Yeah, I usually like to duo because I remember it wasn't like in the end of the stream anyways. So I usually like to get at least some encounters done for the next phase. I usually don't like to start at like 0. But of course, like, sometimes it's the case that it is literally the last encounter of the day, so it's going to be the last one. Oh yeah, I should have checked out something before this. Then I could have gotten like fast encounters. I'm gonna check out this Swirlix first, and I'm gonna do the... Then I'm gonna destroy the Farfetch'd so I can get like easy encounters quickly. Quite afraid that it would have been actually the Stuffle there, because it was quite close. And of course, as per usual, if it is indeed a boosted one, aka having the aura thing, I will be encountering it anyways, no matter what it is, pretty much. So now it's nice because I might be able to get like a nice big chain out of this Farfetch'd because I'm doing indeed a KOing thing. It's weird because I'm used to having like animation zones, so every single time that I don't see the animation, looks weird and I think I'm missing a move. Was a nice and boosted one. Fortunately, still no. At least doing good with encounters. Why is this going to be a nice big chain? It do be like that indeed. And it unfortunately has ended. Little streak there. See any Farfetch'd nearby? And I try to do them like, you know, somewhat of the same time. At least run away from them at about the same time, so I'm not gonna be too confused and such about things. Yeah, definitely getting one or two more grams before I eventually get the authentic Sinisty ride. I definitely need what, like number 12 at this point it is. Definitely need it. Can I just stuff? Honestly, the problem is that when the Sinisty hunt is done, I don't know what I'll be doing in that. in that game? Probably nothing. I literally don't have anything else in mind that I would like to do in that game because EEST hunt is nice. And like the likelihood of it happening in quotes soon is quite unlikely. I could be going for another one. I mean, I will go for another one because why not? Might as well have both of them to be authentic, right? But yeah, probably when I do indeed get the authentic Sinisty, if I do find it on stream, I'll stop hunting in there. As I said, I don't really know what I would be hunting even. There is like literally nothing that I would be interested in. Pinchino. Nice. There's still quite a good few ones that I haven't gotten there, like, too much. Like, I wouldn't mind to get, like, a Ponyta. To be shiny, that is. I wouldn't mind that. Have I even seen a Spritzy today? No, I don't think so. And that doesn't even say, like, overall what I have been finding. That is the nice little picture that is only showing the ones that I have found during a stream. Because I have found... Oh, I had Rem. Oh, I had Rem isn't... having the little circle thing around it, or is it? I don't know. If it is, it isn't too noticeable. I swear I did. Swear I did it. There actually, and it's just not showing there too nicely. Okay. Oh, I guess because... Yeah, because it was a new one and I forgot to add it there. Because the one that I did find before was on... not the sword file. And not that shield file that I'm usually playing with. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to get a few more Vanitas. Another Spritzy would be nice. I already have one, but I mean, I wouldn't say no to another one. Shinotic definitely is one that I don't really want, because I don't really need it for anything. What else? Apart from really from Ponyta and Spritzy, I don't really know what else I would be liking to find in there. I mean, I wouldn't say no to another Indeedee. Just because it is one of the rarest things to find in there, but apart from like that being the thing, I don't really need it at all. Oh, it's a boosted Minchino. You don't look too different though. Oh, Minchino. Chino. If I remember your shiny correctly, it is okay. Look, it's not like over a job that I really want this shiny kind of a thing, but if I remember correctly, it's okay. I'm feeling a lot better today than I was feeling yesterday. I just couldn't really figure out what I would like to do today. That was the main issue of the day, that I didn't know what I wanted to do today. But I thought, you know what, let's try and do these old ones that I have not done in months. Not that I don't really want to do them, it's just I have had other things that I was more interested in. I definitely would have been going back to Sinistry like quicker, but the problem with that is that I don't know why, but the Great Marsh Hunt, it did take forever, and I wanted that to be done because honestly, it was just bullying. I did take 10k encounters to encounter 1%, but I mean, 10k to go for a 1% was definitely worth it, but that was definitely a reason, and also I've been busy overall doing bunch of real life things, so I haven't really thought of doing these at all, but we back it again. Like, I was thinking that I might be doing another like 1% fishing one, but then I thought fishing, it should be requiring quite a bit of like concentration. So I was like, no. But yeah, one hunt that I definitely have in mind is definitely gonna be another wild area hunt or DLC hunt. Basically the same thing. I just don't know for what, really. Haven't really figured it out. Is the dude. But yeah. Decided that today is indeed the day that I will do this. I'm just thinking, yeah, today I will be doing this. Tomorrow is most likely gonna be some Animal Crossing because the fishing turn is there. Then and then on Sunday I do be busy, so nothing then. Nothing then at all, then... I don't know what I'll be doing on Monday, but on Tuesday at least I will be continuing the badge quest, if nothing else. But yeah, we shall see what I'll end up be going ahead and doing, honestly. It really depends on quite a lot of things, because whatever I'm feeling and stuff like that. I do have the Articuno hunt that I also would like to continue, but I haven't been feeling the best lately, and I do get a like headache from doing the Articuno, so I much rather do it on the days that I don't already feel bad. I much rather do it that way. Let's try and get another big streak going, right game? Oh. Seems to be a no then. They don't want to give us a big streak, unfortunately. At least there is Swirlix. Still, why does the Swirlix need to be on the ground when you encounter it when it's floating on the overworld? Those do be the questions, those do be the questions indeed. As I said, it would make sense that if a Pokemon is floating already, why can't it be staying floating? Or flying, whatever, whichever one it is doing. Like, why can't it stay in like same-ish kind of thing that it was already doing? Why does it need to be changing? It's a boosted Stuffle. We're looking unfortunately quite regular. And I still don't really get really the reason why people do be KOing the boosted ones every single time. I mean, like, sure, you're getting some watts out of it, but apart from that, not really anything. So I don't really see the reason behind it. I mean, I do understand if you're already like doing the KOing method, either to boost your chances or to get the Pokemon to be showing more often. It's the reason that I most of the time do it, is to just increase the likelihood of the Pokemon to be spawning in the first place. There is another Farfetch'd, so we have another chance of being a long chain from it, right? Well, we have the chance, but the chances of that to be happening, it is quite low, unfortunately. I mean, it should be quite high, honestly. But like, with my luck, it's either I'm getting very big streaks or I'm not getting anything at all. Did you be like that? Nice. So the main thing that I'm really looking for, now that you think about it, for the shiny wise, is that I'm looking for like a lighter color overall compared to the little picture that I have there. Nice. Overall a little lighter of the color wise. And of course the Pelon. The belly is like the most noticeable, and also the leak does change colors. But overall, not the best of the shinies. Like, even though the original one, it wasn't like huge, in my opinion, as a shiny. I don't really like how it looks. But it's noticeable. Nice critical hit, thanks. Love the critical hit. Let's go. There goes the streak. Unfortunately, no longer am I finding Farfetch'd in there. Could I please find something? Thank you. Oh, there is another Farfetch'd. Nice. Very nice. I've been doing quite a bit of like playing other games anyways, and other Pokemon games, so it do be feeling weird to be playing these games. It do be feeling weird to be playing these games indeed. But I have played them like enough so I kind of remember everything that I need to do from muscle memory. Yes, are indeed. One of the Pokemon games that I have poured like way too many hours into. Way too many indeed. I'm just getting critical crits. Critical crits. Critical hits, I see. I'm getting critical crits. It's even more effective. Let's go. Critical crits, let's go. Yeah, it could be indeed very much a possibility that I could get enough of these KO today, so I will be able to not knock out anyone next time. I don't know. I might still be doing it honestly, because it is just like a nice thing to do. I guess getting the 5% to be more in there that it would normally be. Thankfully I'm high enough levels, so I will KO pretty much any of these if they don't have like immunity to the move. That's like the only problem that I would be facing. That it would be having an immunity. Yeah, I think we should be able to hit. I don't know actually. I was thinking maybe 3k we could be able to hit it, but I think it's a little too far to think that I would be able to hit it today. Don't think that I will be going that far. Because it is more or less 100 encounters per hour, because I need to see if there is anything going on and such. Oh. See, get another Farfetch'd. Let's go. This is like one of the hardest places to actually keep the streak going, because you need to be going back and see if there is another one spawned in or not. And there is the potential that you might be running into a random Pokemon, so that is a little bit of an issue. Okay. Should be another Stuffle, I see. Oh, and there's only one available space in here. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I can do it. This is gonna be a little, it's gonna be a little slower going, unfortunately, because there's only one that I can. I will be doing the spawning thing for. They do be still having the increased chance be showing up, but it's just gonna be taking a little bit longer than I would like to take when there is only when there is like 2 of them available. So, issue with that. It's not like this hunt is anyways taking forever to do. It's definitely not like that at all. Well, hopefully the next time that I will be having that kind of a situation, it would be a little better. Hopefully. Oh, there was a Farfetch there, well... It's okay. It's okay. It's just a little unfortunate that I usually do check them both out at the same time, just for this to be in the case. But not this time, so well... Oh well, it do be what it do be though. It do be what it do be though. Like there wasn't even easy option on the other way, other place to do it either, because I don't really be wanting to run into dreams myself. I have one too many of them to be shiny. I mean, if I accidentally run into one, it's okay, but I don't necessarily want to hunt for each. Even though this would be a little bit more on the special side, but still. Well, that's interesting. Not the most ideal situation ever, honestly, because now I'm missing out on one, like, one of, like, the boosted spawns, unfortunately, with this. But apart from that, it's nice to see 2 of the 5% that I want to see at the same time. Well, hopefully this is still gonna be going nicely. Hopefully indeed. Is just straight to continuing with these, which is very nice and appreciated, of course. It should be weird. I wonder what kind of mechanic there will be in Scarlet and Violet that we will be understanding after some amount of years have passed. Because in both of like the in quotes new games for Switch, like in both of in the Let's Go games and in Sword and Shield, we did notice things like quite a bit later in the game's life. I wonder if there's gonna be anything like that to Scarlet and Violet. I don't think that we will be ever finding really anything too cool for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because I don't really know what it even would be, honestly. I guess they are pretty much the same as the ones that we already have. Like they're pretty faithful remakes indeed, so there in that regard there shouldn't be anything too interesting. But you never know. Maybe it's a possibility to find something cool. There was some interesting glitches, honestly, in those games, but apart from those, nothing that stands out to me. I also probably should switch who is in front, because You're you're running out of your moves that you can use against Pokemon. Where do yeah, something be that I will be countering? Well, this place seems nice. Sponge of the use that I was looking for in there, more or less. Nice. Would be even nicer if I would be in both of the places as well. Both of them to be in the Glimwood, that is always a nice thing to see. Both of the version exclusives at the same time. It would be a nice thing to see. That might be far-fetched. I'm not completely sure though, it was just barely loaded in there. What's the Stuffle? Did see a little bit of brown. Did see a little bit of brown indeed, but it was just the Stuffle's little feet there. That was peace. But yeah, I do be hoping for the best of luck to anyone else that you be hunting. Getting something that you would like to see, indeed. Be doing that, indeed. Yeah, I was thinking probably after I'm done with the EEST hunch, like probably in the next like few years, the most likely candidate that I will be doing in there will be it will be the I will be hunting in Shining Pearl, because I don't really hunt too much in Shining Pearl. And in that specific file that I have in mind, or I have there, I have quite a few things in mind that I would like to do. Also, one thing that is absolutely always strange looking to me is see Oranguru be standing. It's just, even though you do be seeing it in this game as well, it's just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. I mean, I understand that you can walk, but like most of the time when you do see it, it do be indeed. I don't have moves with you. No moves with anyone then. Yes, that was literally the only one. that didn't have any moves. I guess I'll be switching into you then. I thought that you would be having something. I mean, honestly, you don't have too many moves to hit it with, but I mean, it's something. And let's switch. Switch indeed you to the front then. That might be a little bit more helpful with destroying the far-fetched. If I wouldn't be having Pokemon that can actually KO them and do what I would like to them to do. But yeah, the Pokemon Go's 7th year. They think I'm a thing. It should be quite interesting. I do like it. Have I got anything too interesting from it? Not really. I mean, I have of course gotten the special like party hat dudes, and like all the ones that are only available or are more likely to be available for that day. Those kinds of Pokemon, but apart from that, nothing really that interesting. That's okay, that do be expected, honestly. I do be quite excited about the Squirrels Community Day. Can't wait to find that funny little turtle. As I said, unfortunately, I can't be streaming that, or I'm not even gonna be streaming that anyways, but I mean, I can't play that on stream because, as I said, I do be busy on Sunday. So there is that. Swirly. I am waiting for that to be the case, indeed. But Swirlix always reminds me how like nice the evolutions for like special evolutions, how nice they are for for like those Pokemons in Pokemon Go. Because like you don't need to trade anything with anyone. It's usually somewhat of an easy task to do. Somewhat of an easy tasks. Of course, there is some that are a little bit harder and annoying to do, but I mean, in my opinion, it's still nicer than the. It's still nicer than the thing that it is called trading, especially in Pokemon Go. Because unfortunately you can't do it like in main series games, that you can be like literally across the world. You need to be quite close to each other in order to do the trading. Yeah. If the hunt funny little dude that is called Sinisty would be giving me other pony or Spritzy today, I would be very happy indeed. I'm not expecting the non-shiny charm one to really get anything because my luck with 1 in 4k shinies. Yeah. What is that? Like every single time that I'm not looking for something in 1 in 4k, I'm getting it actually, and then when I'm not looking for it, I'm not getting it. But that do be unfortunately how luck is working. But it do be hilarious that my 1 in 4k luck is, like, numbers wise even worse than my 1 in 8k hunts in average. Oh, there is a Farfetch'd. Unfortunately, there's 2 Stuffles there. Thank you for going away. So now I can try and do the thing with these swirlings. It do be unfortunate though that they will be facing like this way every single time that they do be doing their things. So I might accidentally run into 1 or 2 of them, but hopefully not, hopefully not. There can be like no Wobble Fed there, so I don't even need to do anything. Need to even worry about the thing. Was kind of hoping that there wouldn't be anything too cool spawning in there, but it do be what it do be though. It's just annoying that I would wish that the Pokemons that do be like interested in you, that they would be going away sooner. Because this is sometimes a little bit on the annoying side to encounter indeed. The thing is that if I do face too many times on Farfetch'd in here, I don't know really what to do, because the problem is that if I face too many times, then let's say that I have 2 Swirlix, I have 2 Minchinos. I don't really know what to go for apart from Stuffle, really. Because I don't really want to go for a Wobbuffet or Drifloon. Wobbuffet because it's annoying if I don't remember to have the right Pokemon in front. And for Drifloon because I have too many of them. I literally have too many of them, I don't want to see enough. I mean, if I would like to hunt for it, I surely will do it, but like, I would much rather get the dude that or the dudes that I would like to get. Laurel. Because Drifloon is in surprisingly good amount of Pokemon games at the end of the day. So like, there is a good chance that I will be running into one. Like, accidentally. One thing that would be helpful actually with the Farfetch'd hunt would be if it would be available in the random grass. Because, I mean, I wouldn't mind to go for an Applin. I wouldn't mind to go for an Applin indeed. An Applin is just... it's not too much in here, so it's like a no thing. It would be a shame that such a cool Pokemon do be very limited where you can find it. If I would be getting another Sinisty phase under 1000, it would be nice. But honestly, my luck with the Sinisty hunts lately have been quite good. Even the one that I did manage to find, with the full odds one, it didn't even go that far. It was 2009, 2900, no, 2093. You think that I waited? Nice. Yeah, I honestly don't have too many hunts that have been going over odds. Surprisingly enough, with the Sinisty. Of course, I need to remember that sometimes I'm doing both full odds and charmed ones at the same time, and I was counting them to be the same. But I think from now on I will be counting them separately. They have different odds, so it'd be nicer to know what it is. But yeah. It's a boosted Swirlix. And a Spritzy in the other game. Cool. One thing that I'm thinking about the watts that you do be getting from the boosted Pokemons, like if they would have liked you to always be KOing them, then I think they should have made it some way that you can't run away from them, you need to KO them instead, kind of a thing. But I don't know. As I said, I don't really see the reason to KO them, really. If I want what's, I will get what's the old-fashioned way. Destroying some dens and getting what's that way instead. But yeah. As I said, my luck usually with going for like, even though I'm not really going for the like a method hunt with this far-fetched. My luck with usually going with methods is that I'm getting each, or I'm either getting very unlucky, or I'm getting each. I'm getting it like not in the way. So many times I have tried to do the KOing method and finding one randomly that wasn't even boosted, so it didn't even affect the shiny rates. Yeah. I don't know what would be like my worst method hunt that I have completed. Like, one of the ones that I do consider to be like one of the worst are the both of the ones that I try to do the KOing method for. Or with the similar story with my chain fishing, breaking the chain and starting a new chain and getting shiny from that and being like, that's interesting. I didn't even have a chain going. Yeah, I don't really know what actually would be my worst hunt like that. I mean, you could say the Dynamics Adventures. I am quite unlucky in those. At the same time, even though I know that it is a method, I don't really see it as a method because I just see it as a place that has a higher shiny chance. Kind of like wormholes, like I know that they are technically a method. I don't just see myself them as a method. What else? What else? I haven't like really done too much of the SOS shiny hunting. I'm usually, or most of the time that I'm doing it is because I just want, for example, for my Munchlax, I want the Snorlax. Another one of the method ones that I think like I'm fairly unlucky with usually is eggs. But then again, I have had some eggs that are like very quick then. So, kind of mixed feelings about that one. Because it is just really depending on what it is. thinking. I don't really know. I don't really do all methods too much. And even though I usually go like over odds with them, I don't mind it. Kind of a reason why I don't think that I ever want to do the Diglett boosting in the Crown of the Crowned. It's just doesn't give you that big of a boost. As I said, I don't wanna waste like 10 minutes searching for them and then have like 5 minutes of actual hunting. Yeah, really not my cup of tea. Really not. I guess? Yeah, I was thinking curry hunting is a method, but then again it's really not. Because I see, honestly, that more of a method as for me than it is to do Dynamax adventures. It could be because I'm just most of the time quite tired of the Dynamax adventures. And I don't think that the chances are any higher than normal. Then again, I haven't ever finished a curry hunt. Sure, I have had some Pokemon to show up, but I haven't been able to find, I don't know, shiny Pokemon with that. Would be nice indeed. And thankfully for that, it doesn't really matter do you have a shiny charm or not, because, I mean, the chances are the same anyways. Chances are the same anyways, it doesn't really matter at all. It's just the better card you make, the better chance of a Pokemon appearing there is. So maybe I'll try to do something with that. Maybe. Because it do be interesting because most of the time, like when you are using the curry hunting like method thing, is that you are getting a slightly higher chance to find a Pokemon that are rarer in that specific area. Which is nice, don't get me wrong, but it do be what it do be. Like, there is only one fear that I technically do be having with the curry hunting method. And that is that what if I encounter like Snum with it and it takes forever to do its thing? Like, I'm just fearing that it might be getting stuck while my game crashes. Those sort of things. It would be scary to think about. Honestly, curry hunting, I was thinking that could I do it on stream? I could. So I could be doing that and Articuno at the same time. Because neither of them really need that much attention. Surely they both do needing some attention, but like not that much. Another thing that I could be doing is like resetting something anyways. It's always an option. It was a Stoffel, I thought it was something else. Well, it's okay. As I said, I don't really mind you get a shiny Stoffel, honestly. At the same time, it is like definitely not like a main target at all. The shiny Stoffel would be nice. I like Bewares as well. There is just something about Stoffel that do be the one that I like a little bit more. It do be just that's something about Stoffel indeed. I do wish though that there would be another place that you could be hunting for Galarian Rapidash though. Because there is the slight chance that the weather is correct. But if I remember correctly, it's literally only like one you can still like get, which is unfortunate. It's okay, but it do be quite a bit of unfortunate though. Honestly, they both look pretty cool. I like a little bit more on the Ponyta, but it could be because I just absolutely love Galarian Ponyta. And I think I like it more than I like the regular one. They both are fine. But I think I just like Galarian Ponyta more. Even though I still wish that you could be able to use Galarian Ponyta like for a longer time. That's like my only complaint about it really, is that I wish you could be using it for longer. Because if you don't want to smash B on every level, it's not that long. That you will be able to keep it as a Ponyta if you also don't want to like break for it or whatever. It is a shame. Sure, you could also give it like, I don't know, Everstone so it wouldn't be evolving, but apart from that, nothing really in its case. Why did I again run into a Stoffel? I don't know. Thinking that it's something else. For some reason it is a little weird to be like I mean it's probably because you do get like Galarian Ponyta like so late in the game that I wish that it would be evolving later level wise. Could be that because what is it like level 40 and you get them around level 35. Depending on what you find, of course, so it's like, it's not gonna be a Ponyta for too long. so maybe that could have been available earlier or something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, the placement of it makes absolute every single sense. And it is where it is, but it's just... it's just this weird. Yeah, it's weird though because they very well could have like, I mean, yeah. I don't think that I would have minded if some of the regional like variants would be evolving at different levels than like they usually do, for example with the Ponyta. I mean, you usually get Ponyta early, quite late in the games anyways, which is unfortunate because Ponyta would be quite a nice one to like each. Like the Ponyta. Rapidash is fine as well, but always have a soft spot for Ponyta. I guess I also could check out the Imperium that is right next to me. It's quite unlikely that it would be shiny because pretty sure that that would be a full odds one anyway, so again, shiny charm not really affecting it at all. But I could indeed check it out though. I could indeed. I probably still have the nicknaming thing off of that game. Guess I could be... I guess I could be turning it on. And because I did turn it off for the eggs, that was months ago, but still. I did turn it off for that. But right now it can be like that indeed. It will be automatically sent to the boxes, that's the only like thing, but it's okay. Thankfully, I can still take a look at it when it is in the boxes. It doesn't really make the difference. Oh, hello there. You're having a good day today. Yeah, I would be glad if the Farfetch hunt would be on the roads, considering what I have needed to go through. Also hoping to get it in the first phase. Hoping that as well. Don't know when and if I will be going for another one. Don't know about that. The good thing is that you can't really find Surfetched anywhere, so I don't even mind to evolve it because I usually like to keep Pokemon unevolved and rather find them in the wild instead of evolving them. But for Surfetched isn't really found anywhere. Surfetched really isn't found anywhere at all. It just can be a little in the annoying side, honestly, to evolve per se, but it isn't too bad. I just need to like find a high enough level of a Pokemon. Use a move that boosts my crit chance and evolve it like that easily. It's not that hard, but at the same time it is a little on the annoying side. I mean, in my mind it's like still better than who is it? Galarian Yamask though, because there is a chance that you might be fainting easily. It's a boost, Gina. Shouldn't be boosted even that high because I don't remember how many of you I have been KOing, because the only one that I'm currently trying to KO in here is the Farfetch'd. I do remember that I did do it like that. Like when I tried to get one of the Pokédex for myself. But I did go indeed to a higher level area and used at least a grid boosting move, if I even didn't add to that a crit boosting item. Because unfortunately it needs to be high enough in the levels, or it needs to be I might have done it to a Wobbuffet. I might have done it to a Wobbuffet because I remember that it was resisting the move and I was using like fighting move. I critted like 3 times and easily done. There is a slight problem with that though. Just a slight problem. If it decides to use the right move, it can very easily KO you. A slight problem indeed. Nothing too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad to evolve, but when you want to evolve it, it can be a little bit on the annoying side indeed. I'm just wondering if they would have gone... what they could have done for the Galarian Farfetch'd. Yeah, a little better shiny. Surfetched, it's okay. It might be a little too attacking to your eyes sometimes. It could be like slightly like less saturated. Slightly less, yes. But for Farfetch'd, they could have gone more with actually the yellow for you. So you wouldn't be like easier to notice. Like sure there is a little bit, but it would be nicer if it would be like even more. It would be even more there. I have the problem with Stuffle being absolutely everywhere. And I need to try and find a Farfetch'd without getting into too many battles. Oh, well. I think I should be good to go, yeah. They probably are not gonna be seeing me, and I will anyways. Like, wait for the new one to spawn in. So I don't really see a problem at all. $200 checks in more or less 1.5 hours, not too bad. I mean, like, technically I could be doing go to 3K today. Technically I could. It wouldn't be too late either, but at the same time, do I want to do that? Probably not. But we shall see whatever I'll be feeling. I would like to say that we're gonna be going at least like an absolute minimum. We will be going to 200 more. 2,800 and 2,500 on the other one. Like, that would be absolute minimum indeed. It of course depends on if something decides to shine, of course. It's a different story. But apart from that, most likely gonna be the case indeed. Just thinking, if I do find something today, like if I would be, like I should say, if I do find a Farfetch today, what should I do? I was thinking maybe I could be going for, I think, Saw Kissing Shield. I could be trying to go for that. Again, a Pokemon that I can't really any otherwise be going for too much. That's the reasoning behind that. So I don't really own too many games that they be available in the wild. And unless it is quite a good other ones to be on that route as well. I could be also going for maybe Stone Girder and try to go for that. So honestly, I kinda want to hunt for each because it do be quite a cool Pokemon, even though it's not really the easiest thing to find in the base game. It is the problem with it and IceQ that they are not really found in the base game. They are more in the DLCs or Ground 100 DLC to be more precise. I could be going for that indeed. And I mean, at the same time, there is quite a good amount of other cool Pokemon, I think. But I really need to think about it more. Like, if I do find it today, I need to do like research and stuff for it. That do I think it's a good place? That the place that I'm thinking. Because the thing is, because I usually, when I go through the DLCs, I do remember the shields in the counter table, not swords. Thanks. For the reason being that I will be playing that game more often. I don't really play Sword off stream. Like literally the only exceptions are that I'm going to the area or healing, maybe getting Pokeballs. But I very rarely need to do that, honestly. I have a very good amount of them. I probably should get a little bit more money, honestly, in these games. They don't really hurt. Get a little bit more money indeed. Still, the money method that I usually do in these games is either that I'm going from the random wild pool, like the items that you can pick up, or I'm or I'm checking out the dance and getting watts and doing the Game Brothers thing. So you can get quite a good items from that and sell them for a decent amount of money. But then again, I don't really know where I would be needing a bunch of money for anyways. I don't actually remember how much money I do be having in this, but usually a sword and shield I do be having like ridiculously good amount of money, honestly. Roller? Yeah, I have a decent amount of money. I can buy a few Pokeballs with that amount of money. If I need to, honestly, I probably should check out, do I need to buy some Pokeballs, but I would like to say that I should be quite good with them. I have the one Master Ball. A bunch of Quick Balls. Why use my Master Ball on something? The other one. Did I never get it? It's another possibility, honestly. I never got the other one. But I also might have used it on Calyrex because I was getting impatient with it. Because if I have used Master Ball on something, that's probably bothering me. Where is my other Master Ball? Did I ever get it? Oh yeah. The Pokemon Bee, there is... Are you? Yeah, you're in a Master Ball. Yeah, there is my other Master Ball. Oh, and I probably should switch into the box that I want to be in. Yes, yeah, I do remember that it was very annoying to try and catch. Interesting that it was a random encounter. I think it's the Stuffle right now. It's the Sword. Nice. Might run into the Stuffle though. At least, if worst comes to worst, I have another. I have one more Master Ball that I can use. But I don't think that it's gonna be really a problem at all. I think I bought a bunch of Quick Balls because I thought I wanted to fill out a Pokédex. It's probably the reason why I have so many Quick Balls. And I mean, I wanted to have a bunch of Quick Balls. It's like the Quick Balls. And I probably should get some more Pokeballs. I probably have something to sell, and I mean, it's not too hard to get money. As I said, I can just run around in the wild area and get like pick up items and like that. And I also could be having something that I could sell easily already. Has secretly a bunch of money. It's not the authentic Sinisty. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I do hope with the next set that I will be able to find a shiny Sinister that it wants to do the spinny thing quickly. Because that is indeed a thing that I do be struggling with most of the time. It's just taking forever to do the spinny thing that I can actually see. Of course I can just catch it and see it the other way, but I mean I'd much rather do the spinny thing. Wonder if that Stuffle will be a problem because it is quite close to me. Might be a problem. Oh, it's again one of you alone. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed that you do be alone. Of course, because why not? The chain to be going to be a very big one with the one that I need to wait quite some time to see if it did do anything. Because it do like that. It do be like that. Okay. Swords. What you up to? What you up to indeed? What do you be doing today? Also, still, it's weird to me how some Pokemon are decided to be shiny in Pokemon Go. Don't get me wrong, they make sense most of the time. And sometimes it doesn't make sense. It's like weird to me that Froakie is still not having anything special to it, so it's the last one of that trio that isn't available shiny. It do be weird, it do be weird. It also is like weird that I think it's the case with the Alola Pokemon that isn't like most of them like somehow boosted to be shiny one way or another, like weirdly. Like almost none of them are like full odds in that game. Just what, like not 1 in 100, 1 in 500. Which isn't too bad. As I said, I don't mind the shiny chance to be so high because I mean you are indeed going for a walk or something like that, so it is understandable that it is higher. But it do be weird though that some are like incredibly easy to get as a shiny. And some just are like, yeah, no. No shinies for you with this Because it's so hard to find, and they are like full outs. The funny little dude. Bunch of Sinisties lately. This one should be pink. Not this one. Next one for sure. For sure it'll be pink. Yeah, it would be nice if you would be able to spin your own Pokemon. Kind of the way that you can spin the... Like in the Pokédex you can spin the Pokemon. I wish you could be doing it to your own Pokemon like that as well. Because, for example, with Sinistea, I think it would be like easier to see it from there. Which, if it's the correct one or not. Just for the reason being that... Just for the reason being that... I don't know, it would be spinning and you don't need to go to your bag, find your item that you want to check out on and... stuff like that, because it can indeed take some time. It can indeed. Unfortunately, the next Sinistea wasn't pink. Oh, it's Stuffle, you say? Need you be looking pink, unfortunately. Need you be looking pink indeed. I'm kind of sad though that the amount of Farfetch that we do be seeing, that in my opinion we would be, or we should be seeing more of the the boosted ones. Oh, cool. I would be wishing so. Let's try and go for the Farfetch then. Was accidentally running into the Minchino there. Thankfully, it wasn't anything too big of a Pokemon, so it is easy to try and dodge. It should be indeed be easy to dodge because it's not too big. Oh. It's trying to stop the running, but was too close at that point already. Well, there again is Stuffle. It's going to be another Stuffle ride. Let's go, more Stuffles. It will be an interesting reward. Well, let's do be having. I don't know. It will be strange. Would I wish it to be any different? Not really. It is quite cool one. But at the same time, it do be quite strange. It do be quite strange indeed. Unfortunately, no for these boosted swirlix. It's not too long a time ago that I did see another boosted one. Stuff wasn't too long a time ago at all. I wonder if they are, since they have been going for like rare Pokemon to be seen kind of a Pokemons. Like lately, like Authentic Sinisty, the 1 in 100 chance of a Pokemon evolving to the rarer form. Will they ever be able to do like overall a rare Pokemon to be seen? Because in older games there were like few Pokemon that were very hard to try and find. Like, it is kind of a thing that at the same time I do wish that they would be having one of those. But no, because it's not the funnest thing sometimes. They can be very, oh my god, very rare. I mean, certainly there is, like in Scarlet and Violet, there are some Pokemon that are like harder to find, but they then usually have like guaranteed spawn points somewhere. Like, I would consider like Charcadeck to be a rare Pokemon to be seen, but it has indeed like guaranteed spawns. You could say that Bramblegast, whatever is the evolution of the Dumblewee. You could say that that is a rare Pokemon, like one of the like rare Pokemon, because it's rarely seen and it's an evolution. It doesn't have a guaranteed spawn. But then again, the evolution is in quite a few areas in the game, and it's not really that uncommon. Sure, like there is like Roaring Moon that is pretty rare as well. But I mean, if you know where to find it, you could easily find it each. Yeah, I don't know. If every Pokemon is easily available, it would be nicer. Then again, there is always something a little bit special of the ones that are harder to find. I guess since like every Pokemon is quite easy to find. There's some very hard ones, then there's very easy ones. I guess they have kind of made the marks to be kind of the rare thing nowadays. Which isn't too bad, I like marks. It's just very hard to try and hunt for them sometimes, especially if you would like to get every single mark, ribbon, whatever. I don't know, I don't know. Like as I said, one like rare Pokemon that I consider to be quite a rare one is Wynaut. Specifically Wynaut. I mean Wobbuffet as well, but why not specifically? Because it's not really that easy to find on its own. Usually you need to breed for each. Not really available in too many games, unfortunately, in the wild. There is some chances, some cases that you will be able to find it easily, but it's like a gifted egg or a guaranteed one to be showing up in there. So like it's not actually that like interesting. And I do wish that they would be doing it like that sometimes, that since some Pokemon are more common than others, like overall, like in between games, like some Pokemon do be showing up everywhere, and then there is some Pokemons that don't show up like anywhere at all apart from like their own region. I do wish that somebody would be getting like a nice balance between those. But then again, there's like some Pokemon that you would expect to be in every game, like, I don't know, Pikachu and Eevee. And then again, Pikachu really isn't in every game available in the wild. But it do still be there. It do be still there. One thing that I'm also thinking, would Swirlix, if it would be in Scarlet and Violet, Would it be in like the either the video or like some kind of a weather like that? Would it be flying off? And if it would be raining, would it be melting? Kind of like what sandy gas does. Like that. Because technically it would make sense because it is kind of a cotton candy Pokemon. So it would be making sense that it would be melting in the rain. Don't know. And I still I do wish that more Pokemons would be reacting to the weather like more. In Scarlet and Violet, they do be like there is quite a few that do be reacting to the weather. Or maybe I would be liking to see more of the Pokemons to be flying, to be in a cover or something like that, or just playing in the rain, maybe even. Or just be reacting to it somehow. Not all the Pokemon needs to do it, but maybe some Pokemon don't care about it, but it just seems like it's either that they don't care about it or they do be flying off. If they're not shiny, then they are forever grounded. But then again, it still doesn't make too much sense with something like Drifloon. It doesn't really make sense with something like Drifloon though. It's not really on the ground anyways. It has kind of always floated. Some way or another. But it do be still interesting, like why they did decide that Friday is the day that you can find the Drifloon in the why Friday is the day that you can find the Drifloon like that. I guess Fridays are not windy days then. But I don't know. It would be interesting. I don't mind it at all. I will be a little bit upset if there is gonna be a Farfetch'd on the same patch that there is a Wobbuffet, because unfortunately it's then gonna be slow, but it's not gonna be there, right? Most definitely gonna be another 5% right. There's so many 5% Pokemon in this route anyways. So many. The amount is insane. Nice. Nice find. Edge Farfetched. So need to switch up on Pokemon again. Guess you also are running out of moves. And I don't think that that would be enough. I guess I could check it out once I do run out of moves with you. How close am I to the 500 KOs? I guess I could do that as well. Because I wasn't too far off, but I was still like a decent amount of off. Off of that indeed. Yeah, I'm not gonna be upset if I don't get anything today because last time that I did do shiny hunting for the patch quest, I was pretty lucky, and I honestly kind of wish that it would be getting the most amount of my luck. I know it's not how it works, but I can always imagine that it works like that. But I do kind of wish that it would be like that I would be having quite good luck in there. Because it is nice to get it done fast, I think. Oh. I got the thing. I was apparently at Route 4 for a split second there. I apparently was there indeed. It's like to be on Route 4. I don't know why it is actually saying Route 4 and usually it's saying the starting town. Or something in there. It usually isn't saying like a specific route when I'm getting that. But I guess I decided to do something different today then. It do be understandable. To be understandable indeed. It's nice to switch things up every once in a while. Um, yeah, Shiny Vaporeon is very interesting because in some games it's more of a purple color. It could also be because Glenwood is quite a dark place anyways, that it looking a little bit more on the purple side. Because in some games it do be looking like very pink. Very bright pink. But then again they have switched some shinies up a little bit since they did indeed go for 3D. Some that were like necessary ones. And some that were some that were just unfortunate things that did end up being the case. There we go. It should be interesting. Why is my luck with the streaks today very bad? Trying to get a nice streak going, but the game says nope, you're not getting any streaks. No streaks for you. No streaks for you to be found. I don't know why, but I have been thinking that if I do find a shiny today, I'm thinking that Wix is going to be the one. I mean, Ethan Minchino, they are the ones that I do encounter most anyway, so it wouldn't be too far-fetched, honestly. It's unfortunately far-fetched. Need you be rare. But do I mind you get a shiny Swirlix? Not at all. Need you be a very nice looking one. Need you be indeed. It's another stuff. Is there gonna be a third one? Of course there is. Why not? To be a third one of the dudes. Yeah, Jubik, quite funny like that. have to find a few more Farfetch'd that I need to get rid of all the possible ways to KO it with you, honestly. Then I would be indeed checking out what is these stats looking like. What are they looking like indeed? Retrieve loon, you say? I got the Farfetch'd instead. I would indeed. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you very much for giving me the Farfetch'd, and now hopefully there would be enough so I would be able to run out of the moves. Hopefully. There is a very good possibility for that, because, I mean, it's not too many that I need to use anyway, so it is very likely that I would be able to get lucky enough. With the thing. Oh, nice. One more Farfetch'd did find its way here. Very nice. Hopefully another one after this, so I could get rid of all the moves that I do be having. Nope. And it is in like an hour-ish that we will be getting the sunset chime going on. Because it is indeed in 7 PM that it will be happening. Nice, I'm gonna encounter you first though. So I can try and do the weak things. Oh, let's go and destroy this Farfetch'd. Let's see. First of all, let's switch the Pokemon you to be in the front. Let's check out on the KO'd status. Yeah, not quite there yet. Not quite there yet, unfortunately. But I would like to say that there is a very good chance that we are getting in there today, because I think when I started, I was around like maybe 426 Maybe I was like in that range, so there is that indeed. But it really depends on, do we get lucky and get first of all bunch of Farfetch to all show up first? And then do we get lucky enough to do we get lucky enough to get them to bringing more? But yeah, it do be quite just still funny to think about that like how we thought that the KOing method is like way too OP and such, and then indeed few years later we do figure out that it's not as OP as we thought, because it is honestly quite hard to get. Because I do remember that people were using like the KOing method for like random Pokemon in the grass. And I'm pretty sure that they don't get affected by it like at all. Because it should be only the Pokemon that do be having the Brilliant Aura thing. And you be getting the boost when you do be KOing them, so fun things to look back to. And then there were the dudes that were like KOing everything that they... Like if they were hunting for something, they literally just KO'd everything until they found the shiny. Funny times, funny times. One thing that I would absolutely love to see in the future of in some Pokemon game, which is actually quite big of a chance that we might be able to even see it in Scarlet and Violet DLC, is to see the Galarian Ponyta to be running in the wild. Like actually running. Or Ponyta, like overall, but I think I would like to see the Galarian Ponyta to be doing that. Like anyways, I would have wished that there would have been a bunch of more Pokemons that would be running randomly in the groups like that in the wild in Scarlet and Violet. Sure, it probably wouldn't be the best on performance, but I mean, wouldn't it look nice? Would have looked nice indeed. I think by Farfetch they do be spawning somewhere else instead of where they should be. I think that is the thing that is happening right now. Most definitely. Most definitely indeed. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it would be weird because I'm so used to the lighting in like these traditional Pokemon games, in quotes. That the time of day is the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl one, which is very drastic, but interesting. I mean, it was like probably nice for like to see like actually the time of day change. Like you could actually see it like back in the day, but it's just it would have been, in my opinion, a little nicer if it would have been like smoother, not like an hour has changed and now the whole place is drastically different. So I have indeed nicely hydrated. It's a little better now. Mouth isn't so dry anymore, yeah. The good thing is that since we did need to get the new kind of food to our cat, she seems to be enjoying eating it. There isn't a flavor that she absolutely doesn't want to eat, even though she is very hungry. So that's nice. I guess the reason why she didn't eat at that one point was because it's just the food went a little bit bad because it was so hard for the like the week or so. So like the food it went bad at that time, so at least she's doing fine now, which is nice. Very nice indeed. And yeah, she still do be quite a bit of in the speaking mood. Don't know what made her to be that way, but do I mind it? Not really. Sometimes it gets annoying. But most of the time when she do be talking to us, it's when she's getting food. But she would be making sound anyways when she's getting food. And it's just more than usual. Just to be more than usual. Hmm. One thing that I kind of want to check out, if and when I do be finding a shiny Swirlix, is it going to be floating when it's following you or not? Would it be doing that? I have no idea. And I would like to find out some way or another. So maybe one day, if I do remember to do so. It do be weird that, like with Halucha, that it will be most of the time, like it can walk, but it likes to fly. But when you are in like water where it can't get down and such, it just flies behind you all the time. Which do be looking quite nice. It do be looking quite nice indeed. And honestly, if Swirlix wouldn't be floating in the overworld, I think that I would wish that it would be doing instead would be like hopping to the places instead. Because I would see it doing that. Seeing it doing that indeed. Trying to do some stretching then. It is indeed nice to stretch every once in a while, indeed. It's been good. 3 hours. It's been good, like 3 hours of sitting. Nice to stretch. Honestly, with shiny Spritzy, I would wish that the whatever the color is, what do you go to, I would wish that you would be able to see it more on a Spritzy. You do be seeing it a lot more on the evolution though. I don't know where the color could be instead of the legs, because there just isn't too much. There isn't too much space there anyway, so I don't know at all what it could be. But I mean, would just be nice if it would be more on the Pokemon there. Oh. Still One funniest thing about the cry for the Sandy Scorch is that sometimes it's so like low pitch that it's hard to hear. Like it kind of blends in with the background noise and everything like that. It would be a cool cry though. It's also quite like quiet compared to a bunch of other cries. Which would be interesting indeed. Like some Pokemon that you'd be having like a deep cry or deep voice cry. They are like also white. They're also quite like quite loud. So send Discord to be interesting that it is indeed that. It do be indeed that interesting that it is that quiet. What did you be? What did you be? Always love winning characters to be flying because it do be unfortunate if a hunt feels like it's taking forever. And thankfully it is in the case with this one. It's not really feeling like it's taking forever at all. Where is the finally different colored Pokemon hiding in today? Where do they be hiding in? This game is shiny sound nice and crisp. Honestly, most of the games like the shiny sound or the sparkle sound, it is pretty decent. Like, yeah, I don't mind how it is sounding, but I also do find it quite weird how the Gen 5 sparkle sound do be like in two parts. I don't mind it, it's just it's strange because usually it is like one almost continuous thing. There's, I think with, I think it is always, not always, it's also the case with them. Like the, yeah, specifically the Alolan sparkles. And it's also like a little bit of a gap between there. But honestly, all the sounds, they do be nice. I don't mind any of them at all. They do very pretty indeed. I think that's a Swirlix that is trying to spawn in there. Just saw something pinkish starting to appear from the grass. Something pinkish indeed. That did take a while to get any encounter, unfortunately. It's a funny little Sinistay though, so it definitely is worth it. Most definitely of the authentic kind. Most definitely indeed. So I will definitely be here to find out with every single Sinistay that I will be encountering which one it would be. It would be nice though to have it in the Pokédex or somewhere in the Pokédex to actually see like how many authentic Sinistys you have seen. That like would be kind of nice. Be kind of nice indeed. Well, it's gonna be a little annoying, but we shall be good then. It's not gonna be continuing for too long anyway, so it's no big deal. It's not gonna be continuing for too long anyway, so we have nothing to worry about. It do be quite weird though, that I haven't been seeing too many of the Brilliant Auras to be in the water spot there. I mean, it's only like slight chance, and with anything that is there, I don't really have the KOing thing too high anyways. So like, it isn't too surprising, but at the same time it do be interesting because I do see there quite often actually to be something in there. I do see quite often there something indeed. Yeah, chain fishing in this game, it is and it isn't a thing. There is a way to get a chain fit and like chain going on while you're fishing. It's not really the same as it is with the like chain fishing in Generation 6 games. Technically, yes. It do be sad, but it do be also nice that fishing isn't required anymore. I mean, I don't myself necessarily mind fishing. I don't necessarily mind it myself, but I mean, I do understand if you're not the biggest fan of each. Because, I mean, it is kind of a thing that if you have the fish, you need to, like, quickly do something about it. I mean, I understand why people do like the games that no matter what you do with fishing, it's always gonna be there. Like, you can't fail it per se. At the same time, I don't really like it myself because, I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of fishing if you can just flick it on whenever. But I mean, each their own. Each their own. Whatever is nice to you, your luggage. There we go. So for our fetch down, it's looking pretty good that we can get to the 500 KOs today. As I said, I will probably... It would be smart to indeed continue it still. It would be very smart indeed. Let's check out the impotent. Yeah, no blue. As I said, I like this, but I'm like missing out on one of the KO things, unfortunately. Why are you worrying about battling Jewel? I don't really see the reason why you would be needing to worry about it. Again, you battle well. Dudes are like level 20s and you're like level almost 90, yeah. It's a bunch of things to worry. Like, that dude can't even like hit you with too many good things anyway, so like... You have nothing to worry about, my friend. You have nothing to worry about at all. until that is gone. Nice. Down the far-fetched goes. Another one wants to spawn in? Yes, let's go! Jeez. At least you are easy to encounter in here, though. I don't mind that because I'm in the back and everything is starting to face, or everything faces away from me every single time, so I don't mind that at all. Even more want to show up? Yes. Cool. Get a nice rig going on in this corner of a place. Nice. There goes Fire Lash. No more of it. Us once a signature move, but not anymore. Yo. Yeah, the face is going nicely because it is more or less 100 or 200 encounters, I should say, in 1.5 hours. So like the phase is going the way that it seems to be going, so maybe I'll be going to then do 3000 on the far-fetched hunt. That isn't too far-fetched of a goal to hit today. Of course, if I will be finding it, I think at this point I probably will be like not starting another hunt. Depends on what it is. If it's not a far-fetched, then I might indeed start a new phase for each. Apart from that, I would like to say that if I would be finding like the far-fetched now, I don't think that I would be going ahead and starting a new one at all. The same with EEST. If I will be able to be lucky enough to find the one that I'm looking for, then I don't think that I will be, especially in there, I don't think that I will be starting a new phase. Shall see, we shall see. You never know what's going to be the case. And that should also mean that there's gonna be quite a good amount of encounters during the sunset times, which in this game they do be nice. And I might be switching it at some point, that I would be doing like sunset time slash nighttime hunting anyways. Yes, I do like it. This game, it will be looking so pretty. And the sky does become like nice pinkish, magenta-ish color. It will be very pretty. And then at night time, everything should be popping out very nicely. To be indeed. Yeah, as soon as I need to get into the thing that I need to start continuing the writing the school thing that I need to finish this summer is more or less done anyways. Reading through it one more time, seeing any spelling mistakes and such. But yeah, mostly it's done indeed. There is nothing that I really need to add for each. Apart from like the things that you need to anyways do when you are in like... when you have written like everything else. Like those kinds of things, because some things that you really need to be writing, or like you pretty much in the end, you can really write them before you can, but they are supposed to be written in the end. I guess you're supposed to be talking about like what did you do and such, so it's easier to do it once you have already done things. At least in my opinion. But yeah, mostly thankful that you indeed be done. Um... I don't know why, by the way, I always think, and I mix up, did both of these Swirlix and the Spritz lines, did they, or were they introduced in Generation 5 or 6? Because honestly, could be fitting for both. It could be the thing because I know that the Petalil and Cottony lines, they were introduced in Generation 5, and then like there was the Fairy type being introduced and switching to that and such. I think that's the reason why I'm mixing them up. But I don't know why I do be feeling like that could be the case. There are indeed some Pokemon that would be making sense in to be introduced in multiple different generations. Like, for example, like the baby Pokemon, they are a little bit on the confusing side if you ask me. Yes, of course you would like to say that they were introduced either at the same time or one generation afterwards. Which is mostly the truth. But then there is like Mime Jr. and Bonsley. And they do indeed most of the time follow the same path. They do be like that, thankfully. Sometimes it do be confusing. But yeah. Funny things. There's a bunch of things that people do be like always be messing around. Was this or this the thing? But it is going to be always the case with them. And with things. Because people do be forgetting and or not knowing and thinking that that's the case. It is usually the case why people think that a Pokemon was introduced in another generation than they were actually introduced in, because it was like nowhere to be seen in their like home region. Which is understandable, honestly, because if you don't really see the Pokemon at all, like if you don't see the Pokemon really at all, like in their own generation or region, whatever, it can be indeed hard to think that it is from the generation they were introduced in. Or that they are like very hard to find anyways. Or like they are in the post game, so you don't really think that they were introduced in this generation. Which I mean makes sense because, for example, there is bunch of Pokemons like from the Shoto that were either only available in the post game or in very late game. Anyways, before you defeat the Elite Four, Dark types, for example. What are those? Like, I mean, it would make sense that they would also be in there in Shoto as well, some of the Dark types. And even considering that I'm pretty sure, like, it would make sense that Murkrow would be only available during nighttime as well, so not really the easiest thing to find now, is it? Because it is quite strange though, because then they are like very easy to find in like Diamond and Pearl, Murkrow, and Mischievous both. I mean, it makes sense so they can like show that they can evolve, but it is a little strange thing. I mean, they did do like better choices in the remakes of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that is. that they did improve some of the Pokemon's appearance to make more sense. But some of them were still pretty hard to try and find. Oh boy. Hmm. Isn't too many things in this bush either, unfortunately, even though this is like one of my favorite bushes, honestly, in this route, because it's so big, so it's very easy to try and dodge anything, but then again, everything in this route is, when they are visible, they are very small, so they are see anyways, but I mean, it's always nice to have a bigger one. Like the big bushes, because like this is annoying sometimes, especially because they like to follow you. So having a bigger bush is nicer because you can easier to get away from them, or it's easier to get away from them. You encounter whatever you want to. But at least in this game, it's hard to get like in a loop that you absolutely need to be destroying everything in your way. It is quite hard indeed to get into those kind of situations. Unlike in like Scarlet and Violet, if there is a aggressive Pokemon, you're more likely to get into battle once you exit out of it, which is understandable but frustrating at the same time. Like, it would be nice if there would be like few seconds of free time after you encounter something or run away from something. And I kind of also wish that there would be the thing that you could be running away, far away from the Pokemon battle yourself, like you could in Legends Arceus, because it would at least be making sure that you can escape, which is nice. I mean, very rarely I haven't been able to run away actually from battle in Legends Arceus. If I would just so choose to do. If I can get like, I can get 3,000 indeed with a Farfetch hunt. It's a huge 600 checks for that done. I would like to say that. Like maybe 100 of those would be far-fetched, but it is left to be seen. Is it going to be the case or not? It still very well could be, but right now it's not really seeming to be the case. It's close to 100 anyways. Like if it's 80, it's quite good to me. I'd say it is quite good to me indeed. I don't know. It would be nice to get indeed to the 500 KOs today. It would be indeed very nice to get to there. As I said, it is quite possible indeed to be the case. It will be quite a good chance that it is indeed going to be the case. Just depends on how often they want to show up indeed. Well, let's see, actually I'm gonna check it out. I mean, it is like, well, the 5 that I need to KO, right? Or something like that. Even that. Let me actually double check again. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's actually 2 more even. So I have used 17 moves and I'm pretty sure that it was at 81. So it should be a 2 if my math is correct. Yep. We shall see, we shall see. I should not have encountered you, honestly, yet. Too late though, too late though. Maybe we'll get lucky and this will be turning out to be another one and it should be 500 KOs. It's not gonna be another one, unfortunately. It would be quite funny to get a shiny Minchino to be showing up when it's switching to the sunset time, honestly. It would be quite funny like that. It would be quite funny like that. Honestly, anything when it switches to sunset time that would be kind of cool. So unfortunately, in Sword and Shield, they didn't yet have the technology to do the background to be changing in mid-battle, which is understandable, honestly, because it doesn't really matter, honestly, at all. So why bother with it? Like, why bother with it if it's not necessary? Few more minutes and the sunset chime. Like 5 more minutes, but still. Just a few more minutes. It is indeed a one that I'm looking forward to in these games. It should be like that. They do be quite repeat. There we go. Nice. It would be quite funny though that I have been able to see like dudes to getting shiny Ponyta from Pokemon Go lately, but it has been the regular one, not the a little bit more likely to be one that is a Legendarian one. Just a slightly be likelier to be shiny in Pokemon Go. Just slightly. And I still wonder what they will be doing with Sinistea for Pokemon Go. Will there be the authentic one there as well or not? Will there just be a Sinistea? Same with actually like other ones that do be having like rare forms like Dunsparce. To be having a Dunsparce. What will they be doing with those when they will be introduced into the game in a few years? One thing that I do wish people to be having nowadays more of would be patience. Because sometimes people just want things right then and there, and then they just will be spamming the dude that do what they want. Which is a nice... Like, I do understand that sometimes you want to be getting things done fast, but like most of the things can wait. If you ask me, they don't need to be done right then and there. They can indeed wait a little bit. But it do be like that, unfortunately, more nowadays. Or I should say easier to see nowadays. Be the case. Nice sunset chime. Let's go. And now it's even more of the sunset chime. I do wish though that the little bit of this sunset chime that it would be like maybe even half an hour earlier it would be starting to go to the pinkish thing. It would be nice. It's just like for like the last minute pretty much that it do be doing. One thing that I will always find to be at sunset chime in Sword and Shield especially is that how well it blends in with my background. And not even by... And not even like trying to do it, it's an accent. And it do be funny like that. Bunch of the lipstick dudes, I see. It do be a nice thing, as I said, that you can see which... If the Pokemon is having a gender difference, you can see the gender difference in the overworld. Because they very well could have gone with the... They very well could have gone with the thing that it's the default one, which in most cases is the male one. Because for most of them they did add like the female variation. And like sometimes it's the case that it is in the it is the female one that is the default one. But like it's nice that they decided to do so. So you at least, if you specifically want to get a female or a male one, you can specifically go for each. Sure, there are like cases like, I don't know, Relicanth that is really hard to try and see it with because it is indeed in the water. But I mean, it is possible. And honestly, I do find Relicanth like the gender ratio interesting, but then again, it do be making sense because it's kind of acting like a fossil Pokemon with the gender ratio, which it kind of is, but it do be interesting. Interesting. Where do you be the far-fetched be? Can I thank you? Yeah, I think I'm indeed gonna be going to the K. It's gonna be more or less 4.5 hours in. So max an hour pretty much. Max an hour pretty much indeed. Of course, if I don't like find the shiny in either of the games or I hit the next 100, then I think I would be ending it there instead. Like, no way that that's gonna be happening, right? Swirlix. Can you find your other pink friend? In either of the games, honestly. Can you find your other pink friend? No Farfetch there. Farfetch there at all. I'm glad that there isn't any aggressive Pokemon in this route. Most of the the early routes though are that are not be having any aggressive Pokemon to be there. Like sure there is both Meowth and Electric Strike, whatever. Electrowire, yeah that's one. Yeah, that do be those that do be aggressive. And they do begin like fairly early into the game as well. But then again, not too many of the aggressive kinds at all. But then there is the routes that like it seems like every single one of them is aggressive. Every single one of them are gonna be aggressive. For seemingly for no reason at all. This is gonna be aggressive, little dudes. See something brown in the distance. Oh, hello there! Luke, how are you doing? Oh, nice. What are you doing in Pokemon then? I'm playing the Switch games of Sword and Shield. I do be indeed playing on Switch games. I'm playing them on Switch. Playing them on Switch indeed, there really isn't any other way to play them on. Other than with the Switch. Nice. Unfortunately, we can't play together in these games. There isn't a way to play together. Like, even if you would be turning the online thing on, it would only work in the wild areas. And it's not guaranteed that we would be even in the same place anyways. There is unfortunately not like any multiplayer features in these games. Apart from like doing like dance and such. I can't say my favorite Pokemon on top of my head. I have a bunch of Pokemon that I like. I like both Eevee and Ghastly quite a bit. Ghastly is on top there because it was my first ever shiny. But I like a bunch of Pokemon. I like Galarian Ponyta, it's a pretty cool Pokemon. To be liking a bunch of the new ones. And you be liking a bunch of the new ones, I do be liking a bunch of the old ones. Another one that I do be very much liking do be Dragonair as well. It do be... You do be up there. Slag spikes. Love them. Oh, nice. I usually don't go for the strongest Pokemon. I go either whatever I feel like going or whatever I end up using in instead of using the strong ones, I've just it's whatever I'm feeling. I did play through a Soul Silver with the Chogepi. It was certainly an experience. Windage was okay. It's unfortunately some Pokemon that I have tried to use, but they have always disappointed me, even though I have tried to use them for quite some time, but I very rarely, if I want to use a Pokemon in my team, I very rarely do be switching it out. Nice. I sometimes let my thinking of that I don't want to have dual typings to be a problem, but now I have learned that, you know what, I don't care if I want to use this Pokemon, I will. It is a Pokemon I want to use, then I will be using it. I am not caring if I do be having that typing already. So I do remember sometimes I have this struggle that I really want to use a Pokemon, but then I think I already have the typing. And now I'm like, you know what, if I want to use it, I will use it. If I want to switch it out, then I'll switch it out. The one that I used on this one, or just started with, was the Kruki line, but I ended up switching it out because on this file I went to did a challenge thing that I switched a Pokemon after each match. So I switched it out at some point. It was an interesting challenge. Yeah, I have heard that Cinderace is pretty huge. There are always some Pokemon that do be better than others. Thankfully they are just trying at least to balance things out. At least with the starters, so not like one of the starters is way too good over the others. But most of the, if the starters do be having a signature move, they do be quite OP. Some are better than others because it really depends on the Pokemon, honestly. And most of these starters, if they do be having a signature move, they do be very good. Yeah, up to be there. Yeah, you be indeed a trainer. Sometimes he does get annoying, but most of the rivals do anyways. Obvious, okay, as a rival. It's a harvest. Let's go. Honestly, still one thing that I would wish for these games is that more of the gym leaders would be using the version exclusive to the other game instead of your game. Yeah, the rivals do be nowadays choosing the type that is weak against your starter of choice. It has been a case for quite some time, honestly. It should be making the game easier, which I don't mind myself. It should be okay. Then again, when your rival is choosing a weak type against you, usually um you will be getting like a hard battle with the other that you're weak to with your starter at some point in the story. For example, there is like the fights near the end usually are having the one that is strong against your starter. Farfetch, they don't want to be showing up a lot, I see. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, indeed. Hmm. Oh. Could I see still more far-fetched though game? Before I'm done for the hunts of the day. Still a chance that I would be able to pull up a shiny out of one of these. Yes, indeed, the chance. Not too big of a chance, but chance nonetheless. And I don't think at this point I would be starting a new hunt in either of the games. So I would at least like to do 100 checks, and it's too far away for my liking to do so. Already over 20 encounters in. Oh, it's boosted Minchino. Still not a different color, I see. It's a boosted one, so that's pretty cool to find. Yeah, I'll be lucky enough to be able to find one more boosted one out of these. There is the chance. Always believe in the chance of getting a slightly higher chance for most of the Pokemons to be shiny. Not too much. Oh my god, another one? I don't think that I have that high of a... Don't think that I have KO'd too many of you at all. What is going on in here? Excuse me? They luck sometimes. Oh yeah, kind of I'm afraid to go in 1 in 4K back to Sinisty Hunt because the latest 1 in 4K shiny that I have been able to get is a 1% bid. I mean, it would be kind of crazy. Imagine getting a full-out shiny authentic Sinisty with the rare mark. Not having either of the charms. Let's go! Definitely happening. Most definitely. I believe. It's a boosted Swirlix. What's going on with this bush? Why so many boosted ones? Excuse me. So many boosted ones from this. And since I didn't encounter the first one, I didn't even leave the bush there. Crazy. And they all were from the same exact spot as well. They were all from the top one there. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. maybe we'll get like I would like to say 4 hours and 20 minutes ish of hunting done today, which isn't bad at all. I don't mind it. It's getting quite a bit hungry already, so glad that this is soon over because I want to eat something. Also, one thing that I did say about people not being patient with things, like nowadays more, they're less patient with things, is that people are asking for things. If they don't get them in like the first few minutes that they are asking for things, they are gonna be leaving the place, so like even if someone would be wanting to help them, they can't because the dude is not there anymore. They can't like contact them in any way, shape or form. As I said, some things aren't as important to get like responded to straight away. Just be patient with things. That's unfortunate. I might be encountering honestly that Stuffle wants to continue. But Farfetch did indeed show up though. I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it indeed. Maybe more can show up and one of them will be finally a different colored one. Oh god. Hello. Hello there, you little Stuffle. There's another Stuffle in there. I wondered what spawned in, but there's just a very big group of Stuffles there. How did you know how many they are, since it was just added one more in there? Just one more Stuffle, that's all. Yeah, since it was like the case before that, let's say like bunch of the red shinies or pink shine, let's say pink shinies, they turned into like they turned into no, the other way around. The blue ones turned into like either red or pinkish color. And interestingly, now that I think about it, in Generation 7 there is two Pokemon that are like pink and turned into yellow. And they are Shinotic and Stuffle. And like the whole lines as well, but like it's interesting, honestly, to think about. how things have changed, that the pink ones do be tending to go for either for yellow, more of a yellow nowadays. It would be interesting, it would be interesting indeed. Gino. I'm just wondering. Like, some of the shiny colorings, they do make sense. Like, every single one you can somehow make a like a reasonable explanation to like their shiny coloring and such. But honestly, I don't really know why Minccino shiny is like the pinkish color that it is. I don't say that I don't like it. It's a little weird that it do be like that. Sometimes it would be nice to know why they decide to go with the colors that they did. Sometimes it would be nice to know why sometimes the character is turning easier than other times. Because sometimes they do be turning quite nicely and sometimes they're just, nope, I'm not turning. Oh, sure. I would like to get another pink teacup as well, but honestly, Spritzy or Ponyta is... they would be nicer to find. Maybe one day I will be able to find them. For some reason I think I want you a nickname. If I do find the shiny Ponyta, I think I want you nickname it Green. I don't know why. I just want you. I mean, it would be more fitting to the Milcery line. I don't know. The shiny doesn't really cream. The shiny one doesn't really cream. The shiny one doesn't really scream green. It could be like the nice little like creamy color that a shiny shiny Galarian Ponyta do be having. That's probably the reason why, I would like to say. That would probably be the reason why I'm thinking like that. Yep. More teacups, you say, game. More teacups, you say, game. I wonder if I will be able to, like, accidentally see an authentic Sinistry. By that I mean that I will need to be waiting so long that it would be during the turn thing. And it would be like in the correct angle. It did happen once already today. There we go. Nice. Yeah, honestly, 700 in this phase isn't too. Because both of the ones that I did get, one was 600, and the not the previous one, but the one before each, and the previous one was almost 700. So that's the thing. Also, quite funny thing actually to think about is that 3 of my shinies for this Sinistea, they have been like at the end of the stream. So it is a good chance that getting one at the end of this stream too. Most definitely. Most definitely happen. Yeah, maybe not, unfortunately, but it would be quite hilarious though. But then again, at some point we need to be breaking the trend, right? At some point we need to be breaking the trend. It can't always be at the end of the stream that I will be feel lucky with the Sinistea face. At some point it needs to be either in the middle or the very first one. Yeah, let's go! Yeah, again, if I would be able to see a few more Farfetch in the game, I would be very happy. If I don't, it's okay. I usually like to do the last one to beat the target if I can do it like that. I'll try to do it again, or it's gonna be a Brilliant Aura one. Either way. Or if I forget completely and it will be a random one instead. That's always an option as well. Usually I like to try and, if I can, choose stop on the charge. Oh, do I encounter the Drifloon? At least not now, maybe once I exit out of this, I'll try the Drifloon. Oh boy. Let's see. From it, there we go. It was stayed in this spot again for quite some time. surprisingly long amount of time. Confusion is real. What is going on? Why is this the case? Why can't I just now stay in one spot forever? I still need to be switching though, because I just did say that, but has been quite a good few encounters since I have needed to move the last. There we go. Nothing that I'm too excited on there. No far-fetched on those few ones that I managed to see. It's weird though that Swirlix do be having a thief, but if they are like ouch from the mouth, they do be blending in very well with the little skin edge they do be having. See any far-fetched? Nope. No far-fetched. I mean, most Pokemon do be having Thief, even though you don't see them. I guess reasoning for that could be the case is that they would be like more realistic, because most animals should be having teeth anyways. Oh boy, doing the hunt to try and find a far-fetched. It begins indeed. If I don't find it soon, and then try and not to encounter it for as long as I can, because if I get like too close to the end, I try to not encounter it so I can have it to be the last one. Soon it starts. Hunt for the final encounter, that is. Oh, hello there. Since you're in this spot and it is still like over 10 away, I will be indeed encountering you, because it would be a little too early to start doing that. It's a little bit early. And it's a Stuffle. Oh. Yeah. As I said, tomorrow I will most likely be doing the fishing tourney in Animal Crossing. That will most likely be the case. I will probably spend the whole day there. If I feel like it. If I don't, then I don't then. It's easy as that. But then again, I wouldn't mind to get a bunch of like fishing done anyways, because always it's good to have a bunch of the dudes. Always to be good, always to be good. Well, yeah, we shall see it tomorrow then, but yeah, most likely that. If I feel like doing something else at the end, then I'll be doing it indeed then. I was also thinking that at some point in the near-ish future I would also be finishing up the thing that is also called Violet, to get the like the end done there, the post game stuff. At least mostly. Mostly that is indeed. Age another stuff. Well, it is the case that, you know what, I'm gonna try and look for a Farfetch'd already. Because I can always encounter whenever. The meantime, like literally whatever, I don't care. I can always KO it. I can always KO the dude that is. Nice. Oh. Nice. Leaving the boosted one to be doing later. Yeah, I can always defeat the Boba Fett if that's the case. There we go. There is a boosted one that I see in the distance. Let's go! Doesn't seem to be any different looking though. Unfortunately. There we go. You know what, just in case I will be encountering you now and then I'm gonna be encountering the Farfetch'd to be the last one, like just in case. But yeah. The last encounters of the day. will both be regular looking ones. But yeah, this is going to be indeed it for today. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow probably Animal Crossing, if I'm okay and stuff like that, which is probably going to be a yes. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today and remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Until then, bye!